Alright, what's up, guys? Just finishing a little homework from work. Alright, finally, I'm not too tired to play. Last few days, just too tired to play. And I feel like if I'm already not doing too well, uh, don't want to necessarily give a bad stream. Potentially just losing even more because of just a little too tired. And alright, all done. This way, when I'm most awake, we can do better games. Matches one today, we'll find out. Do you guys have long weekend over Easter too? No, Easter's not a federal holiday, I guess. That's alright. Don't mind too much. It was a little sad that Easter, all the places closed early, a couple hours early. So they close around 6 p.m. I was hoping to take the daughter out somewhere fun. And Easter over here in Arizona was rainy and cold, so we couldn't even stay out late. So all the malls closed and all the fun places to go are closed, so we'll do it next weekend. It's a new season, so now I don't really care too much about Masters 1 because getting Masters 1 is going to be incredibly easy. Since the beginning of the season, the MMR requirements are so low. So we took a note of that minimum Grandmaster MMR last season was 4.8. And to get into Masters 1, it was like 4.7 or 4.75 or something like that. It was pretty much like going from Masters 2 to Masters 1 is pretty much almost Grandmaster in today's ladder. So the goal is going to be to get to at least 4.8k MMR minimum. And then I'm still having fun or something, maybe we'll see if we can get up to like 5k again. But I've been doing so bad lately, I've been wondering like, was I ever 5k? Damn. Shouldn't be struggling this much, but I guess I am struggling a little bit. You know, got this nice win. Masters won 5,000. It's good for him. So we'll say 4.8k is our main goal, 5k is our stretch goal. Anything above that is just extra. Ideally, I would like to kind of finish this playlist before Stormgate beta opens back up again. I did veto 2 maps, Dynasty and Post Youth. I really don't like. This is like a 2-player map, kinda. It's just so weird. I don't like the idea. Like anytime you see a map like this with like a gold base inside or like a double main, this map screams Zerg. Like same thing as with Dynasty with like this gold base here. These maps like gold base are a buff to Zerg. Like Zerg is really the only race that is allowed to benefit the most off of gold bases. Partially because they can take a gold place anywhere in the map and defend it very well, whereas both Terran and Protoss are unable to take gold bases and defend it very well. The only time you see a Terran or a Protoss get like a fast gold base and it not die right away is in PvT. Either race can do it, or the Zerg is just not scouting. And then that extra income, it just supercharges Zerg because they can make so many units at once, you know? With inject, they don't have to make probes and stuff one at a time. So, alright, we got a low level Zerg here. After watching some clan mates play, I vetoed AMP and some big Terran nonsense on that map. Well, we'll find out. It'll be fun to see what that Terran nonsense is. I have to take a look at the map after this, because I can't really imagine. Typically, Terran nonsense is either areas with like large airspace for like Widowmine and Liberator Baleen, or areas where you can tuck a siege tank and siege a second or a third or fourth base pretty easily with it. You know. Alright. So the super chill macro easy ish strategy that we're trying to do against Zerg is going to be mass air. Right? Unless you don't like mass air. The problem with like kind of macroing with mass ground is that dealing with lurkers is, you know, always difficult when going mass ground. Like even if you go with the Archon charge slot Immortal, which is the strongest thing you can do against it per ground army, it can be kind of interesting, especially if they go for like a bunch of banelings and hydras and stuff to sit on top of the lurkers. So I didn't really think too well before placing these structures, so hopefully it's not gonna bite me in the butt. But I can already see like this is now a very bane leanable wall, so we'll just kind of hope that this guy doesn't bane lean me. We'll go steal a little bit of minerals just for fun. The reason why it's bane leanable is because for me to get this, I have to put like the shield battery here, and the banelings can pop on top of the, when they blow up on this, they'll also blow up on the shield battery. So you can get like a 2-for-1. And then it's pretty important to kind of scout whether that third base is coming or not. And then it's always important to get this as soon as possible. Technically every second matters. And around this time, 2:30 is when you want to see this expansion. It's a pretty greedy scout from him. We'll hit this another chrono boost because we plan on doing a harassment with the adepts. And if he tries to get any Zerglings in the main base, we can deal with it more. Oops. Go ahead and get this full wall off. Get these guys together. Make sure everything looking gravy. And we'll go for the Void Ray. Keep things simple. Oh no. No! I tried to cancel, but I wasn't able to. It's not successful. That's unfortunate. Let's see if we can sneak out Ah, he didn't leave his Zerglings here. He should have left like at least one here and one elsewhere. We can go ahead and grab this, grab that. Looks like he has no idea that we have expanded. Unfortunate for him. I guess we can try and do a 2 carrier push. Not guaranteed to work. Usually you want like +1 with the 2 carrier push, but we'll see if we can get to work out. Kind of waiting on the chrono boosting. Is he trying to grab drone transfers? I want him to get our drone transfers. Once we get the second one, we chrono boost this one. We want them to hit at the same time. Gonna space these guys out so that we can eventually get a nice little wall here. Oh man, this map is not very Protoss friendly. Send these guys out to go harass. We'll send these guys over here. Oops, got a little bit of sidetracked here. They're going for this. One carrier down. Start getting up some of these void rays. Get charge. He's definitely was hunting for some carriers. Looks like he left one pylon up. That's good. We can take things kind of easy. Damn. Straight up mass corruptors, huh? Alright, cool. Good game. Corruptors Zergling. Somehow we messed up that one, but we'll have to practice more. Maybe we just stay on 3 bases for longer. If he's massing corruptors. Well, it's always been the weakness, right? The issue with kind of going with these strategies is you have to know how to handle each situation. Like realistically, corruptors don't need to have the ability to pee on buildings. Especially, they don't need the ability to have their pee like infinitely scale in damage while peeing on the buildings. Because now there's no like punishment for a Zerg to just mass too many corruptors. We have a dragon of color. How do we treat it? I do not understand. So, with any strategy, like, it just takes practice to know how to handle the situation. I don't really ever play Sky. I haven't played Sky Toss since Heart of the Swarm, maybe? Yeah, since Heart of the Swarm. So, I just don't know how to handle the situations. I'm too busy thinking about the previous game to kind of talk with this guy here. Looks like potential proxy. Interesting. All right. We'll hide this pylon a little further back to be a little bit more defended and less exposed. And we see that it is a Marauder. Single. We'll just take a quick cut because we want to get this down as quickly as possible. They want to go and take a peek at his expansion over here. And typically you want 2 shield batteries at least, because it is only a single. Marauder. Don't want to waste too much. Focus fire the weak ones. Alright, he lost his repair duty. Make sure we don't run out of... Oh no, get back. He dropped a mule for that. All right. Alright, cool. Alright, get the... you see there's no expansion over here. I'll take this thing over here. We are a little bit behind, but... oh, not really behind to him, but, you know. Just check peripherals, make sure. Because it could be a follow-up all-in. Okay. Go and check this one. Make sure there's no proxy bases. One reason why we also have these guys here is also to follow up. We see he's not expanded, so I don't want to be too greedy. We'll stay on 2 bases for a little bit until we... he says he is massively supply blocked, huh? Maybe I don't agree, or I don't fully buy what he's saying. Go check for proxies. Warp in some guys. Go up to a healthy amount of gateways. And we just want to make it big. We pretty much want to max out as quickly as possible. See what he's doing up here. Making a battle cruiser. Alright, so against battle cruisers. I'm just gonna go back a little bit. We'll go for the Stargate. Loiters are pretty good against battle cruisers. And we'll take our own proxy at the gold. Void Rays are pretty good against battle cruisers in kind of lower numbers here. He is definitely trying to keep us in the base. We'll go and send this guy over here. Grab another one. Right, we got a lot of stuff coming on. Right, come back. Right, we killed that. Gonna just keep roping in. Get these guys on hotkey. We'll send these guys in. Focus fire the tanks. Again. And we can do this one. All right, so the weekend, new season and weird ass maps on top of it. After watching some, oh yeah, blah blah blah. How generous of him to donate some crap. No, okay. All right, kind of surprised he didn't expo behind it, unless he took a hidden base. I'd say like that attack is probably fairly hard to deal with. Anytime you have a proxy base, you always want to recall the transfer, so that way they don't see the probes. So there's no chance that they see the probes transferring, and you get there a lot faster. The downside is that you put a recall on cooldown, so you don't have it for when you need it. So you have like a 60 seconds of vulnerability. One way you can deal with that, 60 seconds of downtime, it's just not be overly aggressive. Just use that time to harass and play defensive. Keep your army close to your base so you don't need to recall. And maybe try to do things like adepts or oracles or whatever, like charge slots, or peel off a couple stalkers for run bys and stuff like that. But you can always take the risk and move out and use your warp ins to defend. I like one Rex Proxy Marauder isn't the most all-in thing to do, and it kills some workers, units, or even a base while you expand behind it. It could be good. Yeah, I say like probably most of the time that I think I've fought against one Rex Marauder, I think it's always been with an expansion behind it. I'd say very rarely has it been kind of a one base. I'd say like the one base, like kind of proxy-ish cheese into battle cruisers is not uncommon. But one base battle cruiser loses to Void Rays. Even with Yamato. Was there something I wanted to do before we queue? Oh yeah, I want to take a look at this map. Amphion. I guess like you could put siege tanks here, right? And if I try to expand over here, like these siege tanks could probably be a little bit of a pain in the ass. It might be hard to kind of get some zealots to kind of come around here. I think these are rocks, so you can probably break down, so it's not too bad. Looks like this is the natural. So it looks like it could be difficult to defend your third base if they put some siege tanks here and are pressing. You know, might take some shells. The leftmost base above or under the mains on the FM is blocked by mineral patches too. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, this is kind of interesting, where usually you don't see the same side bases on the left or the right. Usually it's like top or bottom. Yeah, we'll check this one down. I usually like to check down maps where like the third base is not easily defended, where you can see like it is hard to defend. Like this is probably the natural third. You probably want to go here, 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 and expand this way. Expanding this way is going to be so hard to defend. So I feel like I would normally just want to go this one, this one, this one, and then come this way, right? I'll probably take 1, 2, 3, 4, this fifth one up here, fight for this one. Maybe sneak some of these guys down. But yeah, not too big a fan of that map. I'm part of the reason why I'm part of the reason to blame why we have so many maps like these, which are pretty much just the exact same versions of each other. Because when you're doing like a 2-base all-in, these maps are like the best maps for 2-base all-ins. Because, you know, they pretty much have all the exact same rush distances, and the maps are pretty much identical in form. So any 2-base all-in that works on this map will work on this map, this map, this map, and this map. The only real things for a Protoss player that they worry about is like the fact that a lot of these map makers really hate Protoss, so they always put like mineral patches here to make blinking into the main. Like that's the reason why all these maps have mineral patches here, to prevent or make it more difficult for Protoss to blink into the main. These are all here 100%. Like maps are designed against Protoss. Like these pervert pillars are put there against Protoss. These mineral patches are blocking Protoss. This little rock thing is blocking Protoss from cannon rushing and stuff. The base layouts are meant to be just pretty much anti-Protoss. So Protoss has been like maps are designed against Protoss and patches were designed to nerf Protoss. And it's kind of interesting like how much Protoss hate there's been when there's never been a, like if you go and look at all of the premier tournaments since StarCraft 2's release and all the major tournaments since StarCraft 2's release, there's never been an era where Protoss has won more than like, you know, half the premier, major, and so on tournaments. It's always been roughly like each race kind of being equally represented. It might have been like a year where Protoss won like 40% instead of the 33% or something. But there's, yeah, things have never been as bad as people like to make it out to be. Like the last couple years, like Zerg has had more. Like there's been years where Zerg's won over 50% of the tournaments, and people still think they're the worst race. I got Terran again. I don't know if this is the same person or not. Probably not. He's not talking, so. Yeah, the downside of ADHD is it's hard to engage chat and the opponent at the same time. Because I'll admit, you know, sometimes I like to play around with the opponent, you know. Like I feel pretty bad last game that I wasn't able to banter with him. Because, you know, he's just having fun. Where is the opponent's base on this map? I assume it's here. Okay, it's a darker spot. So one thing I'm always looking at is I'm just kind of taking a note of like which mineral patches have 2 guys, which mineral patches have 1 guy, and how many guys I have here. Slowly, like don't worry too much about it, but over time you'll get used to being able to identify, especially if you practice, you'll get used to being able to identify where you should put the next probe to kind of get onto 2 probes everywhere kind of thing. Alright. I see we have 2 gases from the opponent. I'm gonna... We see his guy is leaving, so there's not making a bunker. You see it's a fast... We'll have these 2 guys go and grab me 2 mineral patches, but we see it's a fast factory with a reactor. I wonder, you know, is he gonna lift? No, he's producing. Okay, and he's chasing me. I don't really need that shield battery, but we'll put it anyway. All right, we'll recall this guy out. All right. We'll go ahead and add my blink. And we'll add the robo. I'm adding it on the top because it'll probably be some sort of early attack. We'll leave this guy in case it is Reapers. That's unlikely. Take a little peek here. Couple Marines. Okay, good. See what's going on. Got a couple more buildings here. Grab this. You can see like how there's still time, even though I made the shield battery first, we still had perfect amount of gas for the blink. We'll go and peek again. We'll put a pylon back here. We definitely want to keep this chrono boosted because we want to get blink and hopefully charge as quickly as possible. I want to keep. We want to not miss any warp ins. We see still no expansion. We're gonna cut all well, unlikely it's a cloaked widow mine. Alright, cool. Stop making these guys. We wanna keep up on get that charge. It's still probably a 2-base all in. No. Alright. We'll make some replacements. Now we want to go and check on the status. These guys back. Now we just need to buy time for charge. That's kind of our goal here, is to buy time for charge. Kill what we can. Oh fuck. Alright. These guys are on second hotkey. And we're gonna, like, when we go in there, we're gonna blink and take out the Liberator. Ain't nobody going home. Alright, let's see. What does chat say? So yeah, so handle, like, anytime you're playing against a 1-base all-in and you're 2 bases, you just want to buy time. Just want to buy as much time as possible. And you want to know what the key things to attack. Yeah, we made it look easy because I went up to like 4 gateways into 6 gateways. I got a 7th gateway that didn't finish at the time. I made sure I had pylons. I tried to buy as much time as possible. I think we killed 1 Marine, but that probably didn't matter. Now 1 Marine increases your percentage of holding by a little bit. It's non-zero. So one thing you guys should understand, like, what I would want to tell you as well is, like, a lot of the times you'll be doing things correctly. Like, let's say I killed 3 drones, or I killed like 2 Marines or something before the push got to me, and you'll still lose to the push, right? You'll still lose to the push, you'll still lose to Zerg, and it's easy to feel like, man, like, killing those drones, killing those Marines, it didn't really do anything, right? You know, if I kill them or not, I still lose. It doesn't matter, you know. It's easy to get into that mindset, but the way you want to think about it is every drone you kill, every Marine you kill, every little bit of damage you do, like, if you force him to, like, spend money on repairs or something, or if he, like, made a spore crawler or an extractor and canceled it, these things they add a little bit to your win percent, right? Like, if you had a 20% chance to win and you killed a drone, that might be a 21% chance to win. You're still gonna lose most of the time against that person, but you've increased your chance to win by a little bit. And every time you do a little bit of damage, like, oh, I killed an extra SEV, or I killed an Overlord, and I killed Overlord and 3 more drones, right? Different things at different point in the game is going to increase your win percent by a little bit. And the more you accumulate those little advantages, then you'll start to see them
kind of manifest into those wins, right? Um, and if you can get consistently like taking out that same amount of if you can consistently do the same amount of damage, you'll consistently win more often, especially against weaker players. That's why when you see professionals, they'll go in, they'll kill like 2 drones and they'll get out. They'll go back in and kill 2 more drones, get out. Where you feel like, man, if I only killed 2 drones, it's not a big deal. But it is. Like it makes things, like the attack that came to kill you comes and kills you at 6 minutes, but if you kill 2 drones, it comes and kills you at 6:10, right? Maybe 6:20. That extra 10 or 20 seconds can be the difference between your additional gateways finishing and you can warp in, and your gateway's not done yet and you're just getting your ass blasted, right? It can be a difference between you might have one more warp in round or one more in larva spawning or something, right? It may not seem like a lot, and most of the time it doesn't feel like a lot, but you should still do it because it increases your chances by a little bit. Um, and the better you get at the game, the more the killing the drones or the SCVs or the Marines or whatever is going to yield. Like maybe at like the platinum level, like killing a drone might only increase your chance of winning by 0.1%. But at the masters level or diamond level, maybe it's 1%. Maybe at the masters level, it's like 1.5% or something, right? The grandmasters level, it's like 5%. So like the how much that helps you is also like dependent upon like the level you're playing at, which is why early in the playlist I'm not doing drone damage with adepts and stuff. I'm not recommending like going out of the way to harass them, because like the damage you do to the opponent at the lower levels, like if I kill 3 drones, that's 0.3% increased chance to win, right, at the lower levels, because my macro sucks, your macro sucks, right? Like it doesn't really matter that much. Our build orders are not crisp, right? But as you get better, killing those drones will give you each drone, each bit of damage you do, each mineral you make them spend is going to turn into a higher percent chance to win overall. Um, so that's kind of the bit of knowledge I've been wanting to give you guys. I keep forgetting this. And like, even though it may not seem like it matters, I think once you get like diamond 1 or higher at least, start trying to do that. Try building the habits, even though it's not bad to build a habit, even though like killing 5 drones in a game is not gonna necessarily be what wins or loses you the game. But having that habit and having that consistency as you get better, killing those 5 drones is going to yield more results, which is kind of like, counterintuitive, where killing drones against weaker players is less effective than killing drones against stronger players. But like I said, the main reason why killing drones, SCVs, Marines, whatever against stronger players is more impactful is because like their build orders are much stronger. Like they're gonna push you with more units, right? They're gonna hit you harder, they're gonna hit you faster, and anything you can do to delay them. If your build order is solid and his build order is solid, but you can like delay him by doing damage to him or make him weaker while you not taking any damage yourself, is only gonna make you more powerful, right? It's only gonna help you more. But if you're both floating like thousands of resources, you know, you can do a lot of damage and it might not matter because he's got the money in the bank, you know. So and then definitely that damage scales a lot in the late game as you run out of minerals. So so far we're starting off at a pretty good start, Well, I should check what the Masters 1 promotion is. I wonder if it's the same as last season. Ignatus. So maybe his first game of the season, or maybe he's unranked. I am phenomenally bad at going mass air. Phenomenally bad. But So I was seeing like this guy come out, I bring him back, click on the mineral patch, he auto mines, right? Pretty good. And then I see this is almost done. Maybe he'll line up with like this guy here. And we'll just do our best, right? We'll send this guy over, hit that with the chrono boost. Pull him back, you know, kind of simulate that pathing that they normally do. They can wait and simulate the pathing. You see this is a natural pathing. So now they're 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And I'm always glancing up here. Like I saw a little bit of red over here. That's probably the Overlord. Probably not. Take a little peek. Most likely Overlord. Unless he's going like triple hatch. No pool. Which could be possible. He's got a healthy amount. He is going triple hatch, so the technical response to this actually is Cannon Rush, believe it or not. Because his pool is so late. So I wonder if he notices that's a forge. We'll cut. Come on. Come on, forge, finish. So this is the technical punish to this. Typically you can cannon rush the natural, but will be nice. I haven't done this response in a while because nobody does this. So this is a response we used to do back in Heart of the Swarm. I think this is I don't know if we did this in non-Heart of the Swarm. Oh man, I should have walled off. Oh well. That was kind of my bad. Oh well, good game. Yeah, I should I didn't think he'd run across the map, but that's why you'd cannon rush the natural. Because when you cannon rush the natural, you can prevent the Zerglings from getting to your base. But well, that was fun. So next time we full wall. I thought I could get the Adept out in time, but it was just barely a tiny bit too slow. I think a 1 second longer rush distance and we would have been fine. But that's fine. It's been it's probably been since Heart of the Swarm since I did that, so quite a lot of balance patches have happened since then. So it's hard to know like how fast things build, how quick like maps rush distances are. And never be afraid to like lose a game against anyone, even if they're lower rated than you, to gain knowledge, right? So like I'm not upset at all like with that loss, because you know I gained a little bit of knowledge. You know I'm like, okay, well, next time, you know, everything was fine. You know, just next time we'll either put a probe in the wall or we'll full wall against it, or you know, because killing is if you full wall and kill like a pylon to get out, that's not important. It's 100 minerals. I mean, how many times do you guys accidentally lose zealots, you know? It's like, oh no, I ran zealots into a whole bunch of lings, they die for free. Each zealot is 100 minerals, right? So, I feel like a lot of players think like pylons are worth more than they actually are. It's like, oh man, I can't afford to wall with a pylon. Yeah, it's 100 minerals. It's like, We pretty much throwing away 100 minerals every single day. There we got a full wall. We played against this guy before. So, can we see anything? No? Definitely going to be a Reaper. Is there a good spot to hide? Maybe I can hide this guy over here. These guys have minerals. Alright, when the Reaper shows himself, then we'll send the we'll send this guy in to visit the natural. Fix this guy here. Oh no, get up here. I was hoping I would rally into this. Oh. Alright, cool. So potentially another one base. Oh goodness, why? I think he's a better player than the other guy, so I would imagine that his one base will hit faster. Yeah, why did I get him here? Go back over here. Maybe faster or more powerful. The same thing is going to apply though. We're going to want to chrono boost our Twilight tech, try and get Twilight or Blink and charge as quickly as possible. We're going to stay in our base so that way we can definitely get definitely deal with any medevac drops or liberators. I'm going to try and wait till the last minute to make any units. But we see he landed, so it's not one base. Right, cool. So that means we can stay on these 4 gateways. We saw a cyclone, so any kind of Widow Mine drop would not be coming at 4 minutes or 4:20 right now. I really don't know how long the Widow Mine drop is delayed with a cyclone though. So maybe we can put this guy out here. He went for a fast 3rd CC. Okay. So I think that means we can pressure him. See if we can get some Blink Stalker harassment. So what we're going to look for with Blink Stalker harassment is simply just any kind of damage. You know, just kill a unit here, kill a unit there. Nothing like too insane. We're just gonna pop out. We'll go with double forge because I'm going to try to do the gateway man. And I'm gonna go up to 8 gateways. Right, we're also effectively delaying is his expansion. We do gotta be careful. he will eventually get medevacs and try to drop on us. Oh, did I lose a stalker? Oh, that sucks. And Gateway Man needs more. So he's probably moved out to take this expansion over here. So we'll go and verify that. I think we've definitely taken more damage from. We did more damage to him than he's done to us. I think I've only lost like one stalker. Focus fire down the medevacs. Oh my god. That slow warping is the pain. You kind of need that to not be a slow warping. Oh, I couldn't cancel that in time. That wasn't a slow warping. I think we would have had it. Alright, go again. I need to make that pylon a bit closer to the Nexus. But that was a pretty strong. What? How did we lose so much? 4, 7, 2, 1. It's about the same MMR as last season. I was like up to here. 2 losses. Completely drained all that MMR we gained. It's another loss that we don't have to worry about being too upset about, because the only reason we couldn't hold was the that pylon not being close enough to the Nexus. A long time ago, we used to be able to have fast warp-ins on every pylon, but that was too strong, apparently. Yeah. A lot of people like to give Protoss a lot of hate, but when you look at the other races, you know, like they're not punished as hard for mistakes, right? As a Protoss player, like I lost that game because one pylon placement was a little bit off. I don't think Zerg or Terran have a similar loss condition where it's like, oh no, I misplaced a supply depot. Guess I just lose the game. Because I always hear the argument that the reason like Protoss players, the reason why like there's no like the best players in the world are not Protoss players is because Protoss players make more mistakes. And I don't really believe that's the case. I think we all make the same amount of mistakes. It's just that when Protoss makes mistakes, they're more likely to lose the game because of them. The consequences are too large compared to the other races. Like for example, if Terran gets supply blocked, you know, they can always call down supply, unsupply block themselves. Zerg can stack larva and pop a whole bunch of overlords. So it was only one gas, so one gas, yeah, I feel pretty comfortable opening up with depths. You don't need to rush out any what's it call it? Um, we'll try to do the party in 4-gate blink build. So far, nobody's coming. That's a little bit scary. So with the party in 4-gate blink, they party cuts probes at 37. To drop all of his tech. I forget when he starts building probes again, though. But it's usually around 37 is when he drops like the gateways. And typically he likes to put like 2 gateway. I think he likes to put like 2 gateways here. Kind of interesting. So we got all 4. Then he kind of goes observer into war prism into observer. I think we get this. I don't know the rest of the build from here, but did we get Widow Mine? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, it looks like we're not doing that. 2 Widow Mine drop. 2 Hellions and 2 Widow Mine drop. That's not too bad. So now I guess we're going budget. And then he already got tanks out. Alright. Our macro is related to minerals, right? So I put everybody in minerals first. Right, we can go, I want to try to slowly get up to their golden amount of gateways. I need... No! No! God damn it. Alright, I'll put guys back on minerals. Minerals is what I need. We're gonna go for a very cost-efficient army of zealots. I guess we don't have to deal with the widow mines anymore. And
Gotta warp in as much army as possible. Yeah, why are these guys chasing me? If we can stall. Get these chrono boosts. Looks like he made a turret. Alright, now we put guys back into gas. And looks like we'll have to go for disruptors, probably. We sneak on by. Looks like the answer is yes. This is like a mech. He is going mech, huh? Alright. Whoa. Yeah, guys, back. Alright, so this will slowly kind of go into air then. Makes kind of a super unfun style to play against. Man, I don't have anywhere to place my stuff. We want him to get as close as possible to that shield battery. Hold position. So that way we can get the photon overcharge. Oh, we didn't get the photon overcharge. Oof. We got annihilated. Again. Those Hellions did pretty good. So we took too much damage early on, but Blue Flame Hellions are pretty strong. Not stronger than I was expecting, but... And unfortunately we lost the shield battery a little bit too quickly. I think the only chance we had to win that one was with Disruptors a bit quicker. So, I guess next time when I see against that, or when I see that, we'll go for a little bit faster Disruptors. I was kind of hoping that I would be able to make enough gateway units, but I guess not. Yeah, his army, well, army value is pretty high because everything's so expensive, but had a very strong army quality. We didn't realize it was mech until a lot later. I definitely think if I didn't lose so many workers, it wouldn't have been too bad. Lost workers. But even though we have more workers, we never have more resources because mules are just so strong. Protoss is like Zerg when you I guess like all the races are the same when you fight against mech. You just need to have a much higher army supply and economy than the mech player. Or you need to have like much more robust army quality. But I hope we get to fight against that again. That's a pretty fun game. We need to see a build more than once before we can assume it'll defeat us. But it was a pretty strange opener. I'm not too used to, like a 2 Hellion into 2 Widowmine. I'm not sure how common that is. Could be common, just might be uncommon for me to play against, but I also don't play a lot anymore, so who knows how the meta changes. The reason I'm thinking that I probably needed disruptors that last game, next time if I see a bunch of Hellbats, is like Hellbats are not very fast, right? So the disruptor shot can get to the Hellbats and pop them, and then Hellbats, they just do really good damage against the Zealots, especially when they have the Medivacs. So they probably have really good staying power and DPS power that I kind of need to kind of deal with, because ideally I think the Blue Flame Hellions are designed to defeat the Zealots, you know, because they're an anti-light armor. Oh, it's a Marine. Okay. Kind of been interesting. So we don't have to worry, unless he's going Marine into Reaper, which would be maybe a big brain thing. You don't have to worry too much about it. We'll just send this guy straight across the map. Keep up the long distance mining. Most likely, the reason they go Marines is either to get a fast reactor, or to get and like a 1 gas faster factory. You get like these Hellions. Yeah. We got some more Hellions coming. We did delay his his expansion, which is pretty good. What the heck is this? That's pretty interesting. There was a reactor. trying so hard to kill all my stuff. I would imagine he's probably trying so hard to get that macro advantage. So we'll just play defensive, take our expansions. Our only chance, we'll try to hit him with counterattacks. Alright. We can see the front of his base. So we know that there is no more I got that warp prism out of there, but it's alright. I make more gateways. I'm like, where are these gateways coming? We can probably just kill him with Blink Stalkers. I think we've technically done enough damage. We go pop, 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 pop. No. Gotta keep these numbers low. Oh damn. Maybe we can't just kill them with Blink Stalkers. I wonder if these guys get like a critical mass. Are able to hit a critical mass. We're definitely gonna need upgrades. Ran back. storm. We'll say, you know, he is doing pretty well. Yeah, I feel like if I had that War Prism not die in the main, I could have killed him, because then I could have attacked harder. But one thing I don't know about these cyclones is whether or not they can actually spiral out of control or not. How likely are they able to spiral? We're gonna need more gateways. Looks like he is trying to go defensive. We have tons of money, we can keep expanding. Increase our supply limit. Backup storms. Maybe go for some Colossi. So this game is mostly a curiosity. I have no idea if I can break him with storms and stuff, but I imagine I should be able to. Make sure my macro is set. He doesn't have any tanks, so this should just wreck him, right? It seems like bullshit, huh? I'll just send him a link to the stream. Sounds like he does care, because, right, he is basically accusing me of hacking. Then I link him the stream. He's like, "Do you think I really care? You have 5 viewers hacking." Well, joke's on him. I have 2 viewers. Well, you can watch the game back from your point of view now, if he wants. I'm pretty sure we played him before. Yeah. Ah, so this guy, he was playing his first game unranked. Did we lose? Oh yeah, yeah. He tried to go 3 hacks, 3 hatch, no pool again, and then he went. Then we lost to the Zerglings. So I'm kind of happy to play against him again. Must have been Barry Crunch again if you were getting accused of hacking. Maybe he's a Barry Crunch watcher. The old yeah. If you're not good enough to win, pretend you are good enough to win and blame anything but yourself. Oh, the opponent must be hacking, or their race is overpowered, or my race is underpowered, or, you know, insert whatever you want. You know, insert reason. Alright, if he does the same thing, we'll do the correct response and just kind of rush the natural. So okay, it looks like he's 12 pooling. Alright, not too bad. We care. Do we see gas? We do see gas. It's not a 12 pool. Interesting. This could be the Roach Ravager push. It could be anything. It could be 2 base Muta. It could be it is Roaches. Alright. Well, everybody here right away. Alright, so then the only question is there a proxy hatchery out here? There's almost certainly a proxy hatchery. Guys in gas right away. Yep, there's the hatchery. We're cutting everything. And the goal is, can I survive long enough to get out? I don't know if I can survive long enough. Want to kill that Ravager? Ugh. Want to always focus down the Ravagers. We got this. So, going for the Void Rays is not the correct response if you're in the Grandmaster League. But I'm kind of hoping to be able to do it. We don't want to show him the Void Rays just yet, because he'll make spores. I think he's given up the attack. Luckily, he's not a Grandmaster. Alright. We'll see if we can come at him this way. Alright, cool. Doing pretty good now. Such a boring race. Just make a battery. Spam Void Ray. I'm sorry you didn't auto win, my brother. Oh no. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's just... Actually, we should probably just send this guy over, huh? My macro stuff's pretty bad right now. Ah, damn. Do 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 do. Ugh. Could have won that one. How's this thing still here? Guy's mad his you didn't auto win. Technically, that is an auto win strategy. Like I saw Showtime lose to a 4.5k Zerg on EU. Who did that strategy to him? You might have enough of a lead that pure carrier might be enough to win. But you never know. We can always show up to an insane amount of corruptors. But we definitely have the macro advantage. I'm not trying to rush anything too quickly. I make sure we have all of our economy covered. Then we'll kind of go for killing blow. Oof. Make sure we have our perfect army. Make sure we have enough gateways. Make sure we have storm. Once I get a good warp in of we're taking his minerals. Once I get a good warp in of Templar, we'll go across the map. Got +3 on the way. Ideally, it'd be nice to max out before we go across the map. That would be the ideal situation. Because then our army is as powerful as possible, and we should be able to ideally max out before him. Make a couple archons. Need a couple more gateways. Right. Make sure we have enough gateways. Make sure we got enough archons. We can go and send these guys. I think 3 archons is probably pretty good. Everything should be pretty gooch, pretty great. Start transferring these guys. We'll get blink for the potential counterattack. Start getting these upgrades here. Keep this remix potential going down. Nice. Check on some of this stuff here. So he's Zerg, so he has a potentially maxed army. Zerg's just insane. We'll just clear some creep. We have a backup. I wish I would have an icon. Try to soften me up a little bit. At least we know he's went Hydra. Get some more gateways. It's a nice place to attack from. We got our full max army, everybody's arrived. I think we're gonna need an oracle. Ooh, damn. Hydra's pretty good. Oh. One, two, three, four. Oof. Need more ability to see. Observers. You do. I guess we'll keep these guys back for the Hydras whenever they come by. Ah. Then you always want to make sure your macro is up. So take a little pause here. Go like this. He doesn't have the economy to attack me with counterattacks, although he should. Even though he does, even though you don't have the economy to do it, you should do it. I'll send a little observer out, get a couple more. Nice surround. But we got some good storms. You can't make queens until 7 minutes, weird. Oh yeah, that guy accused you of mad pack. It was the talkative proxy marauder earlier. Ah. Makes sense now, you piece of... Makes sense now. Oh, I'm a hacker. No obs. Second I relocate, you move in. Trash. YouTube.com. With my 10. Alright. So clearly we were hacking, I guess. You guys seen it here. No obs. Second I relocate, you move in. People gotta realize that sometimes, you know, luck is part of the game, right? Sometimes people, like, sometimes you move at the same time they attack. Sadly, I think it happens against me more than I get to do it. Uh, um, if it's true, you know, he could be lying, you know, he could be trolling. He's doing the Proxy Gate Forge, right? No? No Proxy Gateway? You guys just too busy typing. We won because we chose a really funny name. Sometimes you get free wins because your name is funny enough. That's how we're gonna get to Grandmaster, right? We need to go on the Chinese server with the name Cyan Dragon, and we'll beat our opponents by making them laugh out of the game. Let's take a look. What does Cyan Dragon mean in Chinese? Cyan is a lucky color, represents hope and honor. Cyan Dragon is in charge of the east section of the heaven and the Department of Spring Nature and Vital Wood. Cyan Dragon. Let's see. All right, so it might be one of those things where, so one thing I know about Chinese is that there's a lot of meaning in words if they sound like other words. So, like, for example, the number, I think it's like 888 in Chinese means fortune. Because the sound that 888 or the sound of 8 sounds like the same sound as fortune. So even though like Cyan Dragon might not directly translate or something, it might be one of those where like the Chinese pronunciation sounds like the words for whatever you said, like hairless dick or something, right? So typically when people are angry and accuse you of hacking, they go out of their way to try and quote unquote prove that you're hacking by like proxying. Like he'll probably try like proxy barracks, or he'll probably maybe proxy factory or something. Or do some sort of like weird one base play to try and like quote unquote catch you hacking. So that's probably what I'm going to expect out of him, is some sort of like one base type of play with a potential like potential proxy factory or proxy starport. No. But that doesn't necessarily mean it will be the case. It's just a common motif of these sorts of individuals. Now, since he did try to kind of do some weird
I think it was like mass Hellion type of play. I'm gonna continuously make stalkers. Another type of play we could expect from him that's common to people who accuse you of hacking is you might try to go for cloak banshees. And then, you know, they'll be, you know, really upset when you have like an observer be like, oh man, you totally hacking, how did you know I was going cloak banshees? And it's like, well, if you would have looked at both builds, right? Nice, he attacked. Like, my build's been exactly the same every time. Looks like he might be doing the same thing. Oh, well, no, looks like he's actually going one base. We don't see the expansion. Or the expansion is very delayed. And this is the strength of the probe scout is like I don't have to waste army. I don't have to weaken myself by wasting army to go and see that, you know, this guy is up to no good in the neighborhood. I'm gonna chrono boost this religiously and get like at least one more. Let's set this guy over here. Alright, yep. Now we definitely need to get more. Yep, so it is. Cloak Banshee. Come on. Alright. Everybody over here. Still gonna be a one base push. Need to get everybody out of gas. Onto minerals. Need to get these up. I'll send this guy over here. A couple of these guys over there. Got him. We did take out quite a bit. Is tanks. So this is kind of a pathetic attack from him. Unfortunately. Oh shit. Oh shit. Need to get this other one. that was a pretty not good hold by me, but you know, I love it. What are you saying? I love the blink to nothing there with no obs until there. What? What? So I kind of called it. You know, usually they try to go for a quote unquote 19. They always try to go for like some sort of like hacker type exposed gameplay where it's like, you know, oh yeah, I'm gonna go for Cloak Banshee, and the only way they can defend against Cloak Banshee is if they hack, or I'm gonna go for Proxy Barracks, and the only way they can defend is if they hack, or I'm gonna go for Proxy Factory into their main lift, you know, factory lift into their main base, and the only way they can scout that is if they hack, right? But for some of those things, like, you know, my natural build order um, is meant to also help defend. Like usually I always open up Twilight into Robo just because, you know, it's nice having the observers. You know, it's really good. It helps defend against banshees, right? Twilight Robo is common. Almost nobody's doing no Robo Twilight unless they're doing like some really sharp type of Blink Stalker all in with like a proxy gateway on across the map. And then, you know, like, what if I opened up Stargate? I went Phoenixes. You know, it's like, oh man, how'd you know I was going Banshee? Open up Phoenixes. Well, didn't you watch the GSL? Like, Phoenix Colossus is a standard is a standard build too, right? Yeah, it's like you can never win against people. Never win the mental battle. So don't try, right? Just don't try. Just play normal, let them be angry. Maybe he's having fun too. Yeah, some people probably have fun being angry. There's only two things in StarCraft that I get angry about. One is myself for not doing a good enough job, and the other one is mad at everybody complaining about Protoss when everyone else is like a hypocrite. You know, they'll say Protoss is a cheesy race while they're pooling 50% of their games, you know, or they'll say they'll proxy racks, you know, 30% of the time. It's like, all right, well, who's the cheesy race? They'll say like all you do is all in while they're, you know, basing you, or so it is Zerg. It's nice. I'll say all you do is make one unit while they're just massing nothing but Hydras or Roaches, right? Like, I don't think it counts if you I don't think Roach Ravager counts because your roaches can morph into Ravengers. It's still pretty much one unit, you know. Alright, so I feel like Zerg is not his main race because his spawning pool is pretty late, unless there's a hatchery over here. Alright. Or there's a hatchery over here. Bam. Alright. Or there's a hatchery over here. Maybe it's 1:30, it's not too late. Or maybe there's a hatchery over here. Or maybe Zerg is just not his main race, right? So since Zerg is probably not his main race, we'll go for like the the Blink Stalker all in that I like a lot, that can technically beat anybody but lose to anybody. It's just the downside to downside of the strategy is so fickle. So because his spawning pool is late, his speed is going to be late, so we technically have more time than normal. But we also could be getting fooled, right? So one pretty good strategy that Zergs can do is open up really quote-unquote poorly, and then like do something like a Baneling bust. You're like, yeah, you know, of course I'm bad at the game, and then all of a sudden, you know, they show up at your door with a bunch of like Banelings, even though the attack timing is non-optimal. Doesn't technically matter because you're just not you're equally not prepared for it. So, but now it's technically too late as long as we're watching. Right? We need up to 6 gateways. One of these. Okay, start warping in. A couple dudes. We don't quite know where his third base is, which is a little bit of a problem. Oh, and he sees the warp in too. That's unfortunate. Okay, so in this situation, we'll just kind of... We made a lot of Zerglings. So we'll just kind of hang tight, right? Make some more of these guys, go up to this. A couple more. You don't want to be too huge on the uh-oh, I accidentally lost that. Let's keep making more stuff. Because he made a lot of not drones. So let's get these chrono boosted. So we just need to make sure we have enough to deal with the lings. Double gas. Oop. Hydras. Well, I'm happy to see Hydras, because Hydras are definitely not mutas. Oh goodness. He ran past. Oh man, I killed another stalker. That sucked. Alright, so let's hope for the best, right? We'll kind of hopefully buy some time for a warp prism to get here. I'm not going to warp in anymore at home. We're going to use the warp prism. He made a lot of lings, so in theory he should not have the economy to be able to fight us. Because we've just been making army. And we delayed his 4th base quite a bit. And he just made a whole bunch of holy shit. Holy fucking banelings, Batman. We just got fucking baneling. Yeah, alright, cool, good game. I was too balled up, I should have split. I didn't think he'd hit me with so many banelings, but oh, 5k? No way. Yeah, we should have won that one. He played pretty poorly. I definitely didn't believe in the banelings, and I let them run into me. I was like, no way. It's like, no way those banelings are gonna crush. But yeah, to win that one, all we needed to do was just split. It would have been a free win. Oh well. At least there's only a -9-point mistake, but 100% that loss was just me being too confident. I was too confident in taking that fight. Because I was like 100% like, no way am I losing this fight. But I was proven wrong. A long time ago, Zergs used to complain that banelings were bad against stalkers and stuff. Like, you know, banelings suck. Why don't use banelings against stalkers or colossi? It's like a death sentence. Banelings have never been buffed versus an armored unit. So they're as strong as they've ever been. And it's still kind of hard for me to like accept how strong banelings are against stalkers. Which kind of leads me into like those kind of mistakes where I'm just like, I feel like I can just absorb this. But sometimes you just need to learn that lesson the hard way. Just take a loss and be like, alright, well, okay. Alright, you got me. You got me. I'll split against the banelings next time. You've proven me. You've made me a believer. Alright, what do we got going on over here? Potential speed? Maybe a bluff of a baneling bust? Because it's gas, I'm going to believe that I can do this. I don't see any Zerglings coming. We'll start this guy up. Zerglings are out. We see no roaches on the second scout. Perfect. this second dude out. You see additional zerglings. We'll put this one here. Hit that with the second chrono boost. Oops. Miss rally. Oh shit. This. Oh no, he popped out on the wrong side. Oh no. This went from bad to worse. We went from easy hold to goddamn. We have no money. Alright, cool, it's a game. Should have checked the rally on that one. Ooh, that was a big loss, but should have checked the rally on that one. The adept popped out the wrong side and got obliterated. Otherwise, that would have been the easiest hold in the world. Would have been another free win. So that's at least, you know, at least 50 points more we could have had. No sense in getting all worked up over it. Like, the most important thing is to not focus on your MMR. Just focus on like the small things. Like, okay, what did I learn this game? How can I improve next game? Right? Have a plan for the next time a situation happens. Like, alright, yeah, okay. Failings are failings are stronger than I thought. You know, make sure your adept doesn't rally into the zerglings. Look forward to the rematch. It's like, oh, he does that shit again. Yeah. He's going down. Like, you know, treat every opponent the same, no matter what their MMR is. A lot of people will overestimate and be too afraid of higher MMR players. And that'll, you know, you'll never beat a higher MMR player by being afraid of high MMR players. They all start with the same amount of workers, you know, and that's probably like the most important thing to understand. Like, and the reason why I always say like your build order, they can have a good build order is always the most important thing, because you start with the same amount of workers, okay, as the opponent. And if your build order is perfect, right? If your build order is pretty solid, then your macro should be pretty solid compared to the opponent as well. Right? So that means your army supply has to be as big as, you know, as theirs, right? Or as big as any grandmaster would be compared to you. So if your build order and macro is on point, usually your like having a good build order helps you to have a good macro. But if your build order is on point, right, then the only difference between you and them is how well you control your army. And sometimes you don't need to control your army depending on the composition and stuff you go for. We don't see expansion. We'll go sneak a probe out on the map. Let's see if we can get. I want to dedicate all blinks. And then at 37, we'll go for the 4 gateways for. Nice thing about knowing like this, the 4 gate blink build order, is you can also use it defensively. Right, let's see if we can. It looks like it is. We're gonna dedicate all. We'll go up to only 6 gateways total. And we're not gonna get gas because I want to prioritize. Oh no, is that Widow Mine? See what he's got going on over here. Get queued up. Made, I kind of like the Widow Mine drop. What do we got going on? Tank. God damn it. Keep chrono boosting that. Now it's really important when you're fighting against one base all-ins to not let yourself accidentally get. Alright, it's an SCV all-in. Oh, I see this. SCV's with it. Oh shit. Maybe we'll get a backup here. And we just care about buying time. We just want to buy time. Gonna wait for charge. I'm gonna make our army as big as possible. I don't know why he's waiting so long. Okay. Spread out army to do like kind of a 360 surround. Oh no. That was technically pretty expensive for us. So we need more anti-air. Alright, this should be enough anti-air. Gonna go in. Oh, he unsieged this guy. Go back. Go back. Damn. Damn. Those Marines. Marines got some sick deeps. Oof. I could have handled that a little bit better, but Hopefully he's not trying to expand. Alright, we're gonna come out. Bam! Alright, cool, good game. Yeah, the game we should have won that we accidentally lost. Like the stalkers that we blinked around, I think we should have blinked the stalkers to intercept the reinforcements a bit earlier. And then we accidentally got them cornered. Even though we did get the surround, we definitely needed a larger army supply. So I attacked a tiny bit too early. Did not think that I don't think he had stim. I did not think that non-stim Marines were just so strong. That army just annihilated us. So we just attacked a little bit too early, that's all. And yeah, attacked a little bit too early and then maybe use the stalkers. Use at least a little bit of stalkers to pick off the counterattack. Hopefully he'll do it again. But other than that, I think we had like the perfect response. Everything. Yeah, build order wise, it's not really a whole lot. I don't think we could have done better. Besides maybe popping Guardian Shield during some of the fights a little bit earlier. Would have been nice. But build order wise, I think we did pretty good. Excuse me. We'll go see what he's up to. Imagine how many Reddit posts would exist if Protoss had a one base all-in half as strong as one we just witnessed from Terran. Like, if I had to imagine, I don't think Protoss has a one base all-in. Like, technically, the one base like that. Like, the strongest one I can think of is probably going to be proxy like double Robo. But that one would require quite a bit more micro to pull off. So it is a similar build. So we're gonna skip a probe and get the with the gas and this thing a bit sooner. I'm gonna head for more sharper timing with tech and go for the adepts. Get this a little bit quicker. Go and sneak up over here now. Hopefully that's enough time. It's still one base. Grab that, hit this.
It's nice that he's going for the same build. You think about it as technically he's helping me practice. Although this is probably significantly, in theory, this is a worse map to do it on because I have the ramp. It also doesn't mean it's the same build. We'll get one sentry a little bit earlier to charge up. No. What the fuck? Oh, man. Well, that's a 100% loss. Like, no chance now. Gotta get immortal. Again. That was an insane tracking range. I was hoping that the probe would have broke tracking by going to the gas. And it looked like it technically did break tracking, but at like the last possible second. Hmm. And yeah, Widowmine's pretty good, huh? Yeah, it's alright, you know. If we could count all of the, you know, if I had a nickel for every auto win mechanic Protoss had, I'd have one nickel. Because even like the greatest disruptor shots that have ever been landed have never done damage anywhere close to what Widow Mines have done. The biggest problem with Widow Mines is the fact that Zerg is completely imbalanced as a race. That Widow Mines need to be a certain strength, otherwise Terran just cannot win against Zerg. And as a consequence, Protoss is the one to suffer. It's like anything, you know, any real balances to the Widow Mines. Oh damn. Not even paying attention over here. Like, because every time you hear people say like, oh, maybe we should nerf the Widow Mine, the first response is always, what the heck? The first response is like, oh, what about Zerg? You know, how's Terra gonna win against Zerg? Like, well, maybe the answer to all our problems is nerfing Zerg. But so, alright, well, so our build order is kind of messed up, or very messed up, because this pylon is late. But it's alright, you know. We Protoss players are honorable. We'll just say, yeah, okay, you know. The reason I lost is not because the Widow Mine is too strong. It's just a skill issue, right? You know, just
I just gotta play better. It's my fault. That's it. It's like victim mentality Protoss players have. Like it's my fault. It's my fault the Widow Mine slapped me, daddy. You know, it's like it's not the game's fault. The Widow Mine hit me. It's my fault the Widow Mine hit me. Oh really, you know? Theoretically, Widow Mine needs to be nerfed without effectively because he just removed the lower bonus damage to do over shields. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was thinking. Like, why can't we just have Widow Mines do like what is it? 20 splash damage or 30 splash damage plus like 20 versus bio, right? Wouldn't it be nice? Because like everything does bonus damage to shields. It's not a whole lot that does bonus damage to bio. Damn. Yeah, there's no run away. Guess we'll expand the direction that we're sending these guys. Ain't no hiding from me. Alright, well he wasn't watching, so he didn't. You're supposed to take out the probe. Like if you ever watch like a grandmaster playing, they go for the probe. So we got two. Yeah, we got two overlords. I'll do the Tempest build. Why not? The M Canning Tempest build. Too late, brother. Yeah. Not only is he donating, Zerglings, or not Zerglings, but not only is he donating, oh man, he sees it. Now the question is it too late? Right? Is it too late? Because you got the Spire coming. Almost certainly. Can we get there in time? Oh, come on. Did all of them get out? All of them got out. Uh-oh. We've been found out. He's got quite the creep spread. It's all up in my grill. Oof. Is this the death of Sky Toss? Alright, good game. I guess I'm just gonna stop going mass air because I just don't know how to do it. It's a build that's too easy to beat. 125 plus 35 on shields primary target. 40 plus 25 on shield splash. Yeah. Yeah. Not even the legendary shield battery overcharge was able to defend that one. We kind of boosted a little too early. It is a little sad that even while playing defensive, right? Like, matter, I got no. There's no. I could not be any more defensive, right? Like we had plenty of cannons, we had shield batteries, we used shield battery overcharge twice. We still got bopped pretty hard. Right. I mean, really the only thing that we could have done would have been to try to get Storm a bit faster. But, you know, that's kind of sad that a tier 3 tech army in a defensive position with shield batteries and and cannons, right? While warping in on like 6 to 8 gateways was not sufficient to even defend, right? It's fine that, you know, I wouldn't be able to attack. We couldn't even defend. But yeah. It's possible to defend. You just need I think the air build orders just need a lot more perfection, right? So I think for me to do it at a high level, even against like these 4.3k players, I think my build order, yeah, I probably have to study the exact build order from start to finish. Because there is no uh, there's the room for error is just so small. Is he even trying to scout? He's supposed to. He's supposed to come over and scout this. Not because I want him to scout it, it's just like those Zerlings are meant to scout. They're not meant to just kind of sit there. Oh yeah, build is a little scuffed already. I also wanted to cancel this, but looks like we ain't getting that cancel. I wonder if you saw. Nope, you didn't even see the move out. He's 100% dead. This is probably like the closest to an auto win strategy that Protoss has. Oh man. That army is not it, brother. Everything is dead. Especially because he got no Ravengers. He made a whole bunch of stuff. I don't need to chase those drones because we're just gonna kill them. You should really be trying to focus fire down these immortals. The adapt, like 4-gate adapt into 8-gate to immortal all in. It's pretty powerful. I've seen people do it up to the 6k level. Like this is I think I first saw this build done by Pili Pili, so. Yeah. It's a pretty good build if you can, like I didn't even do it perfectly. Like I don't even really know the timings for the optimal 4-gate adapt. Like there's a timing where you pull off a gas. I'm not sure when that is. But if you like, you go off, you go to, I think you go down to 2 gas, or 2 probes on each gas eventually. And this allows you to get gateways a bit faster. And you don't have so much extra gas. You have more minerals. And like the timing that you warp in, I think you have like, you know, a whole bunch more. A bunch more adepts. Like I typically don't like doing the adept build because I do think it is kind of cheesy, but it's probably a build I should add to my repertoire. This looks like I saw a drone over here on the minimap. So we'll go and investigate the proxy hatch potential. Uh-huh. Is it a proxy hatch in my main? Okay, we don't need him anymore. It doesn't really delay me because I can still fall off. Alright, well. So if I was partying or somebody, this would be a GG moment, right? Because he sacrificed a drone's worth of mining to essentially do no damage to me. Technically it's a little late, but whatever. Unfortunately, he will be able to come and scout the Twilight Council, but you know, there'll be a non-zero punish for it. We'll delay this. You have to be careful when doing this because they might try to run some zerglings up on you. Grab that, get that chrono. Since that Overlord died, we don't need to make ourselves too weak to the potential Baneling. Bust. Alright, BAP. I think if there was a timing to go down on gas, it'd probably be now, right? Right, and then 37 is where you cut probes, typically on most builds, to drop up to your 4 gateways. And we can drop this. What? Oh, he's got speed? Wait, well, he also got speed, so I'm expecting not to do a whole lot of damage. We'll go for the much quicker. I'm expecting him to kind of be ready. We'll go for the faster follow-up. So now he might be drawing, but we're gonna follow-up attack now. We have the 2 immortals, we have all this tech online, we got a couple more, we don't need the observer. With this build, we just need to keep the immortals alive. His army is too small. And since the Zergs won't let us win with the mass air, we'll just kind of go back into like a 2-base all-in. But you can kind of see how strong the Adept Immortal all-in is. Like, he perfectly scouted us, right? We didn't get really any drone damage done. Like, he had a full wall off at the natural, he had the spine crawler, he had roaches coming out all in time. We still walked across the map and crushed him. The hard part about the Adept build is just making like the additional gateways on time, but it's just everything's just practice. Like I would recommend looking at the first thing I would recommend practicing if you want to learn how to do this correctly is first master the 4-gate adept normal play and get that timing down. The parting 4-gate adept where like you'll cut probes at, I think it's 37. When does he pull out of gas, you know? And try and just hit the normal 4-gate timing. Because really the only difference between the two builds is at some point you start making the maybe we can fake him out here. Alright, no, he's not being faked out. Alright. Alright, so at some point you just stop making adept and you start making the oh shit, he killed the probe. Was even paying attention, too busy trying to think about my build. Or think about talking to you guys and brain was stuttering. But at some point you stop making adept and you start making immortals. Like that last game I started making the immortals right away. Other times you might not make the immortals right away. Like one of the reasons I made the immortals right away clearly is because like I know he was gonna be able to defend it. So he's doing pretty good. Oops, I'm a little bit late on this, but let's see if it's adepts. Like it could be adepts. Nope, Stalker Sentry. We'll go in pressure. Oh, next time I play against a Protoss, we'll do a build that I created, which is not a great build, but not a horrible build. Oop, no, no, no. This is not what I wanted. Oh, he got... Yo. Man, am I just not on my game? Oh, I forgot the this guy does bonus damage to shields now. God damn it. I 100% forgot they do bonus damage to shields. Oh, that's not a fast warping pylon either. Good thing he didn't keep pressing, because I would have warped that in regardless. Would have been kind of a not great start, great spot. So our start to the game is not optimal in any way. We'll put 2 stalkers on the ramp to block against DTs, in case DTs are a thing. So, right, got this.
go take a look. Is he expanding to his third base? Oh damn. Looks like he's coming. He probably has blink pretty quickly. What? This guy's a goddamn mastermind. This guy's actually pretty good. Oh shit. This guy's got some good micro. Good game. Damn, we barely lost that one. 4-6, alright. Just a couple mistakes in that game. He had really good movement though. Like, I tried to sneak the obs around, he got it killed. Early on, we lost one stalker. All of it matters. Then my micro wasn't too great. And his micro was pretty good. He had pretty good focus firing and pretty good blinking. Not too bad. I kind of want to go to sleep, but I feel like I'm kind of at the point where either I'm so tired I'm kind of delirious because I worked like 9.5 hours, drove a half an hour, played with the daughter, watching TV, accidentally chrono boosted, and then played for 3 hours. But if I'm not delirious, you know, I kind of have that feeling where it's like, all right, I'm getting pretty warmed up, and I feel like I'm just gonna start win streaking pretty soon. So either I am gonna win streak or I'm gonna go crazy. This is kind of an interesting build. What do we got going on here? For this openings, usually the reason you wall is because of adepts, so obviously, I guess we're gonna go for adepts to maybe punish. What the heck? We just gonna boost it out. This? Is there like some proxy cannon rush thing I don't know about? Yeah, damn it. Nab it.
I feel like he's gonna try to expand, but it's all right. So again, something like this, you'll block with the cybernetics core because it has more hit points, so it generates faster. Like this. Yo. What the heck? What the heck is this? What immortals? What the heck? What the heck is this? I've never seen this before. Pretty cool rush. He's definitely taking out my ability to produce stuff. Right? You know what the enemy of immortals are? Oh no. I guess it's definitely not. I guess it's Warp Prism. Alright, cool. Hey, I think he got me. Dang. Sick. Sick plays. Alright, cool. Good game. Guess I should have had my Spidey senses up, but not bad. Good job. Well done. First time I played against that. Took me by surprise. I didn't really I guess what could I have expected? It was one gas, so the only thing it could have been would have been like proxy with 2 more gateways going for 4 gateway or with Robo, right? That was unexpected. Getting the being supply blocked at that one moment early on, that prevented my adepts number, is probably number 4 and 5 are being produced, was kind of the main thing. But yeah, because if I could have got a couple more adepts in, I think we would have had it. But that early supply block is what got me. But that was not unholdable. Kind of an accidental loss. That was a booty milk, huh? Dare you to try that shoot again? If I could have scouted the Robo a bit sooner, 100% I would have been able to defend, because especially like one gas Robo, you just go Void Raise, you know. If you can, especially if you can stall long enough for the Void Raise, It'll work out. It's not too bad. Good job for him, you know. He definitely deserved to win. Alright. It's definitely easier to play ladder off stream, because it's easier to focus. Alright, we also have a very interesting opening. One gas. Potentially one gas. Alright. We got this. Looks like the same build, so we'll head up this here. This time around, I'll do a full wall. You might potentially do a fast expand instead. And we are going to do a proxy. We'll do a risky proxy. It does have the expansion. This is probably the most that he's hoping for. Should I go Void Race? Nah, we'll just go Adepts. Adepts, I mean Oracle. He's going for the Scout. Nice. Unfortunately, he's kind of guarding that. But hopefully, he goes for a shield battery. Be very wise of him. Wish he wasn't guarding that gold, but nice.
Got 5 and 8, a healthy amount. Booty milk. Seems like somebody might be coming along to attack me pretty soon. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No. Oh, nice. I got Link.
Trying to get him to blink into my bases. Trying to pick off some Zelds here and there to get kind of like a little bit of a lead in supply. I'm just kind of scaling up my stalkers, leaving a lot of stalkers at home. We don't need to bring our whole army with us. Right. Um, a little bit of hit squad. We do need to make some cannons, because we are vulnerable to any kind of DT. We do have a macro lead. Backup pylon. Backup pylon. Going towards the we can forward blink like this because we just have the lead. As long as we don't accidentally move click our stuff. Alright, it's completely one-sided. I should supply block him. Yeah, this is cope. Good game. That kind of goes to show you, you know, you got a slower expansion, you know. You don't need to freak out just because like the opponent might have a little bit of like a economy advantage. Like, did he? Yeah, a little bit of an economy advantage for a couple minutes, but we obliterated that probe line. We killed like 14 probes with a couple oracles. Mr. Booty Milk, best of 3. Alright, this will be the last game. I just got slapped by the Sandman and I am tired. Tiebreaker. Alright, Mr. Booty Milk. I guess like one of my old favorite builds is going Phoenixes in PvP. Phoenix is off of a non fast expand. So this guy has a very unorthodox builder. Like, he doesn't go for this fast second gas. So we're gonna open up one base Stargate, especially against this kind of weird type of build that he likes to do. Mr. Booty Milk. Nice thing about the Stargate build is it does hard counter any kind of proxy robo. Pretty much hard counters everything, to be honest. It's a pretty fun build. Normally I'm supposed to put guys in gas a bit quicker. But, so you always want to go up to like 20 probes in the main. So he's one gas, so there's no way he's going for a Stargate. And if he is, there's no way that he can go for Stargate faster than me. So there's a potential he's got a proxy. But he is playing his strategy correctly. Oops, I need to get another... Damn. A little bit of supply block, because if there is an attack, this is what could kill me, right? This supply block. Right? So this is a series of unfortunate events. So it could be DTs. But just in case it is DTs, we'll go ahead and send this over. These guys here. And we'll go ahead and get Alright, we'll take ground expansion. It doesn't matter how fast the opponent expands, as long as you have like some sort of harassment strategy. Because he can have more bases, but it doesn't mean he can have more probes. Right. Alright, he's going for like this kind of blink thing going on over here. Like he does have the blink. Like life is a little rough for him right now. I think we'll go for charge. Definitely trying to hide. Or he was definitely trying to hide his attack. He was probably gonna try and break down these rocks and come and attack me. That's alright. Let's go Phoenix, Immortal. Good game. So that's kind of a reason why you don't play like that at the higher levels. He just lost to 2 adepts. One last game. What? The Masters? Oh wait, never mind. I was like, Masters 1 strength? No, never mind. Man, I feel sad that... Oh. Was it like 3-4 months ago? I was playing at 4.9k, 5k. Now I'm playing at 4.5k. Yep. One last game. That game was too short. But we absolutely crushed him twice. He was, what, 4.2k anyway, so not like it mattered. He probably still came out positive MMR. Maybe we got it back. We did. But typically when you go on like the, at least when I go, the Phoenix opener, because a lot of Protosses will rush Blink, kind of have to go into Immortals pretty quickly. And then I like to go into Charge Archon as a follow-up. I was debating. I was like, wait a minute, something's not right. I wanted to chrono boost this Nexus. But yeah, don't like going into anything other than fast Immortals. A bit of a risk. They come over with the Blink Stalkers. It's really hard to deal with it. The Immortals just to do so much damage per shot. And you can't outblink the Immortal shot. So it can kind of help deal with the trouble. All right, so no gas, so it's only going to be Zerglings. It's a 14 pool. So it could be a Spinecrawler Rush, but yeah. Against a 14 pool, like to skip the probe to get this a little bit quicker. Now we just want to know how many Zerglings he's making. So he's making a full regiment, so we can get this guy started. We only need to make one. One Zealot. And we need to make one gas. Was there... Oh wait, he was not making any Zerglings. Okay, so it is definitely a fake. We're just not gonna completely buy it. And check out this expansion. It was a bit of a bluff, but it's fine. Could have canceled the Zealot if I was paying attention. Nope. Actually, he did send them. He just snuck them around. Never mind. It's a good thing we didn't cancel the Zealot. Good thing we did not. Pretty sure the Zergling is going to be coming for me. Is there really anywhere else? There's always the possibility of Baneling. So take a peek. Because of the possibility of Banelings, I'm just going to go ahead and give this a chrono boost. Because we don't see a expansion. Put this guy here. Put this guy here, hold position. This guy here, hold position. Go ahead and grab this. Put this guy over here. Cancel one. Go ahead and go up to our 4 gateways. Keep these guys canceled. Keep going for this. Don't miss a warping cycle. Don't let this fool you. If there's ever gonna be a ReLean bus, it's gonna come off the back of a Overlord being baited into your main. Really fast mutas would technically be a counter to this build. Did I get the right one? Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll go here like this. One, two, 1, 2. So Hydras, huh? Did he kill the Immortal? I agree, I don't think the build is good against Adepts. Adepts do bonus damage to Hydras and Zergling. Like, technically, you know, he's able to scout in time if he's going for lair. So he should probably do is time out the scouting with his lair timing. And what I would recommend is that, you know, if he saw Twilight, he could try to abandon the build and go for mutas or roaches, right? Anytime your build has a potential weakness, you want to time out, like, how can you and when can you scout such that you can change your mind, right? Like, what do I need to scout? When do I need to scout? Like, when should I send my Overlord in to... I do it too early? No? Yes? Maybe? A little bit? You want to time out your scouting so that way you can abandon. So we'll pretend a cannon rush. There's no faking him. He's already here. We'll do the phoenixes again. Last time I did it, the build order wasn't that clean. This time we'll do a little bit more cleanliness. It's so much better these days when because people don't scout. And up to 20. God damn. So he knows there's a depths inbound. Let's go take a look at what we see. No expansion. Couple of depths here. The possibility of DTs is... Oh shit. Oh man. That's pretty gooch. We'll save a chrono boost. And we need a... There has to be a... Alright, well... Alright, cool. Up. Up. Then next up, we gotta be careful of the charge lot follow-up. Go and make sure we did some good damage. Oh my god, why am I so supply block? Good game. Alright, one more game. That was... I like that DT. That DT assignment was so slow. Let me take a look at that build order. When is this DT's warp in? Yeah, the DTs were 443. That one guy, a stream or two ago, he hit us with DTs at 4 minutes. It's one of the advantages opening up with adepts is that there's always the potential to, if they go like super greedy or like the fastest DTs, they kind of have to full wall. Your adepts kind of get across the map and force them to full wall, which makes it harder for them to potentially expand. But even if they don't full wall, the adepts can sometimes get more damage than the DTs. The reason we make shield batteries to wall with instead of pylons is that shield batteries cost the same amount, but they take longer to build, you know? It's kind of like a nerf to the shield batteries. Their build time is just ridiculously long, but it is good in PvP because a shield battery takes as long as 2 shades. You know, so if you pop the shield battery right when you kind of see the shade coming up your ramp, doesn't have to be at the last possible moment, but you know, pretty close. Then oh, then it lasts. What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I? Where's it? Yeah, this will be my last game. My mind is dying. We'll do like a disruptor drop. We'll do disruptor drop this game. Maybe we can get it done. Actually, this will probably go here now. Oh no. How many gases did we see? 1 gas. Factory? What? 1 gas factory? Is that real? Yeah, we'll just take your gas. Well, we know for a fact it's not a Reaper. And this kind of forces it to be... Hellions? It's definitely not Cyclones. So against the Hellions, we're gonna make a shield battery here. We'll see, can we? I think there's a really good way for me to scout. We can see if we can sneak past the Hellions.
Cyclones, what? Hit that with the... God damn. Cyclones be strong, man. You think he saw that we're going for Disruptor? You know, maybe we just do like a Disruptor push. Say screw the... Screw all the jazz. We can just get some damage in. Run away. Alright, we're going bowling for Marines, guys. What? Damn. Oh man. Guess there's a reason we don't see Disruptor drops too much. Let's get this up. Oh no, get over here. Oh, we lost all our Disruptors. That was not good. We lost that. We lost our tech. And we're down army. So he did a pretty good job. That counterattack. I'd say our chances of winning is probably literally 0. So we are just 100% coping now. Maybe if we had we didn't lose charge. Oh, alright, cool, good game. Now we're gonna play again, screw it. 4-9. That's the downside. That's the advantage of tanks versus disruptors. You don't have to look at tanks and they still shoot stuff.
can't end on a loss? Can't end on a win? I was hoping to do something fun, but we accidentally somehow, like, I guess it makes sense, right? I always assume that the Cyclone costs like 100 gas, but they don't. Cyclone does not cost 100 gas. So the reactor Cyclone just didn't expect us. Cyclones cost 50 gas, so you can definitely afford reactor Cyclone. So that was kind of my bad. I forget how cheap Cyclones were to build. Cyclones cost as much as a Stalker, but they kill Stalkers. Right? That's kind of the one sad thing about Protoss is cost for cost. Protoss units kind of lose to the other races, and then they scale worse, you know. So like, yeah. But the argument for why Protoss units have to be so expensive is because, oh yeah, Protoss units have more micro ability, right? If you micro the Stalkers, they're better than Roaches, they're better than Cyclones, which is funny because this is the only time the other races will admit that Protoss has to micro, right? Because the meme is that, you know, Protoss is the A move race, you know, Protoss players don't know how to micro and all this stuff. But then when you try to talk to them about, well, okay, well, Cyclone beats Stalker, cost for cost. Roaches beat Stalkers, cost for cost. Right? Like, well, I mean, like, if you micro the Stalker, I'm like, but I thought you said that, you know, Protoss is a no micro race. So confusing. Did I miss it? It's alright. I didn't want to hide my tech anyway. You always want to build this on the outer edge so that your immortals don't get stuck. Oh yeah, get this. Maybe send these guys down here. I'm gonna go up to 47. We go for the 2 more gateways. 37, not 47. And we keep cutting until we make the warp prism. I made too many, huh? Alright, come over here. Hopefully we can kill that. Put this guy in. Put this guy in. Get one here. One here. We kill it. We'll make the immortal. We get it? Nice.
Oh shit, we have enough. Well, we have too many immortals. But oh well. It'd be fine. This is not a good trade for him. It's zealots by accident. He really needs to be focused firing down the immortals. The immortals, and the war prisms, because they're going to be what scales. But because he's not focusing firing down the immortals, I need to be warping in more adepts. That's going to be what costs him the game. I gotta stop pressing that Z hotkey for the zealot. Like, the only chance to win is to dive on the immortals. Always just keep diving on the mortals and send the queens after the war prism. Like, it may sound like, oh man, I gotta kill the adepts. It's like, no, you gotta kill the war prism. You gotta kill the immortals at all costs. Like, every time, you gotta get on top of it. And every chance you have, you need to focus fire. Don't just assume the opponent's gonna have like the greatest micro on the planet. Alright, well, we've gained pretty much 0 MMR today, but you know, it's kind of honest, right? We had a couple of mistakes here and there on a few games. We could have easily have won half of our losses if it wasn't for a handful of mistakes. But alright, thanks for hanging out, Sinister, and my other viewer. I wish I had more time to play, and I wish I wasn't tired so often after work. You know, so I probably won't be able to play tomorrow night. I have no idea. You know, next time I play is whenever I don't feel tired after work or after hanging out with the kid. But you guys have a good night. Hopefully it's still like, hopefully it's still educational, right? If anything, in these last bunch of streams, hope I could teach you guys not to be upset or sad or angry too much and let that affect your games. Just think about how you can improve next time, right? So, right. And hopefully, you know, I've demonstrated how important your build order is, because almost all of the games that we've lost, if not like 90% of the games we've lost, is just because my build order isn't very good or isn't perfected. Yeah, I'm just kind of making it up and using my micro ability to kind of compensate for the inaccuracies of my build order. But some build orders can be really powerful, like opening up the carriers or a Tempest and stuff can be really strong. But they also can be really weak, right? So the more fickle or fragile the build is, the more important the build order is. And obviously what we've seen with like
going carriers and void rays and all that stuff, that's a build that's really powerful, but it's extremely fragile because there's a whole slew of attack timings that can just kill you. You know, like we've died to Mass Corruptor Zergling, Mass Corruptor Hydra, right? And the way you survive against those is making sure you have like the right number of void rays. Like, do I go one void ray into carriers? Do I make 3 carriers and then something else, or do I go 2 Stargate carriers and then I try to go, instead of the 3rd Stargate, do I go Robo and I try to get out the Disruptor faster, or do I go for DTs to defend and snipe down the Overseers, or do I go for a faster charge, right? Do I maybe am I getting carriers too quickly? All these things are important to be able to survive and to thrive with the build, and it may not seem too obvious. You know, you might be doing a build and saying like, fuck, like going mass carrier sucks. You know, I die every time. I can't beat anything. Like, how do I win? Well, sometimes it could be as simple as like, well, you shouldn't be going 3 Stargate. Right? Maybe you go up to 2 Stargate carriers, and then instead of getting that 3rd Stargate, you really need to get that Rebel Bay out. You really need to be going for disruptors, because if you don't have disruptors with your army, you might die to Hydras. Or you really need to be going for Twilight and then getting Storm, because if you don't have Storm with your stuff, you'll die to Hydras or something like that, right? So having these timings for your build is really important, so that way you have the tools available at the right time to deal with whatever the opponent is doing against you, right? Or could do against you. And that's kind of really it, you know? And sometimes it doesn't seem like a lot, right? It's like, what? And sometimes, like, it's really important to know, like, you know, you go 1 void ray, you make 2 carriers. Maybe the build order is you don't chrono boost the carriers at all. And you go for that robo, and then after you drop the robo, you chrono boost them, right? All this kind of matters, because if you're chrono boosting too hard, then that kind of forces you to build more stuff quicker, which spending your money. Then you're kind of wasting the chrono boost, because if you chrono boosted the gateways, right, then the only real advantage, or the Stargates, the only real advantage you had was that you got the carriers out a little bit faster to potentially defend against the opponent. And you might think to yourself, well, don't I want the carriers as fast as possible to defend against the opponent? And it may be the case, I don't know, but for some builds, it may be the case that you don't need to, because there is no attack timing that can kill you, right? And if that attack timing ever did come, you still have plenty of time to chrono boost them while the attack is happening for the carriers to come out and defend, right? So sometimes, you know, trying to play safe with like your chrono boost or whatever may end up being more harmful for you in the end, right? So it's just really, really important for certain types of builds, for all builds. It's really important for all builds to have a solid build order, but for certain builds, it's more important that that build order be solid than other builds, because they can be very fragile. And I think like the fast carrier build is a fragile one. It's really important because both Zerg and Terran can just produce an insane amount of anti-air for cheap. So you need to be ready for that. So I would definitely suggest not making it up like I do. Like, I can probably converge on the solution, right? Because I'm like, okay, well, maybe I can't do this. Maybe I'll try to get that faster, right? But it takes a lot more time to converge on the solution than it is to go look it up online. Like, there's no sense reinventing the wheel. All the pros have done it for you, right? They've optimized it. Unless you have fun that way. Like, if you don't mind some suffering, like I do, you don't mind trying to figure it out yourself, like, your MMR will be lower because of it. Like, my MMR is lower. Like, you know, I don't really have too much time to practice build orders. Like, all the free time I have to play StarCraft, I just stream. But realistically, right, if I was try-harding to get back into Grandmaster or something, I would, you know, pick up my builds, come into customs, practice the timing, make sure I memorize, like, okay, like, is 2 Stargates, 1 Stargate, I take 3 and 4 gas at roughly this time, you know, Like the tech I go into is this or that. You know, watch a whole bunch of VODs. What are the key scout timings? See what they do that's different. You know, like okay, if they see Hydras, they do this. If they see Spire, they do that, right? You know, because if you can map out the build order and have a good plan and know all the timings, then you are the overpowered person. You're the imbalanced person because you're ready for everything. You know what to do. Your timings are perfect, right? And it's just so powerful. But you don't know what you're doing. You know, if you're just making things up, you can't be angry that you lost because 9 times out of 10, the reason I lost, the reason you lose, is because our build orders or our build order and our plan for the game, like how we're planning to do it. Like, is it 2 base all in? What kind of what does our late game look like? What's our mid game look like? What's our early game look like? You know, it's just not polished. It's not optimized, and that's the easiest thing to optimize, right? You can literally write this on paper and follow it. You know, it doesn't require almost any skill, right, to follow a build order. Like I don't need to be fast. I don't need to have huge amounts of like dexterity in my hands, right? Like so you can either struggle like me and kind of make up your build orders. Maybe a couple of them you have is pretty okay, or you can practice them and then flap the ladder. But anyway, you guys have a good night. I'll see you next time. Maybe in a week, maybe in a day, maybe tomorrow. I don't know.